Hello folks and welcome to Let's Talk Sports live watch along of the first match of the Cazoo Masters 2023 at the Alexandra Palace, also known as Ali Pali, which funny enough just a few days ago it crowned its latest World Darts Champion, which was earlier this week. And I think was it Michael Smith who won it? I should know this really, but I didn't watch it, so I missed it. All I know is that the great Michael van Gerwen was a runner-up yet again, despite how many World Championships he has won in the past. But anyway, that was last week. This week it's the Masters at the Ali Pali, and boy have we got an exciting week to come. The top 16 players in the World Snooker Tour up against each other to win a Triple Crown event. So of course you got the Masters as the second Triple Crown of the season. UK Championship was back in November, and then of course it all concludes in April/May for the World Snooker Championship at the Crucible in Sheffield. So we're just getting ready to go. This is of course the first match between Neil Robertson and Shaun Murphy. Just waiting for the stream to begin. Not sure when it will. We're a couple of minutes into the time of the match they were supposed to be anyway. But anyway, do get in touch on our live chat page. You can vote for who you think's going to win, Robertson or Murphy. It's Robertson who leads it at the moment, but it keeps changing. You can vote on that poll, and do get in touch like Greg Livingston has done here, one of our regular viewers, who says, hi, is this the first day of the Masters? It is, Greg. The first day, the first match here, and then of course we'll go through the schedule of what matches are coming up later on the stream, I'm sure. Just waiting for them to kick off pretty much. Let me just see if the stream's going to work. Bear with me, folks. Nope, event still to start from my stream, but we will hopefully get it going. But this is our first of many watch-alongs this week from the Snooker Masters. Our next one will be on Wednesday night, which is the final round of the final first round matches, and then of course it's so annoying that I'm in work during the day, during the week, because Ronnie O'Sullivan, for example, kicks off at 1 o'clock tomorrow, which I'm in work, so I can't do it. But of course we'll try and make sure we cover the final as well, which is a week today. Still waiting on the stream to begin. So apologies for the delay, folks. Normally I think when it's the opening match, BBC of course present it, so they always do some chat before the match, and then they do the build up and stuff of introducing the players. But do keep me company and get in touch on the live chat page. This is a first of a double build today. We've got some Serie A football tonight at 7:45. I'll just refresh again. Greg asking how many matches are getting played in the afternoon, will there be games in the evening? So the good thing is about the Masters, it's a one table setup, so that basically means it's one match after each other. So if you really wanted to, you can watch all of them and not miss another match at the same time like you do at other tournaments like the World Snooker Championship or qualifying events, or of course the Welsh Open, stuff like that in the early rounds, when you've got all sorts of tables, a number of tables in the same room of different players playing each other. But yeah, this is a one table setup at the Ali Pali. So if you really wanted to, you could buy a ticket to every match and spend the whole week watching the snooker. I'm sure many would love to do that. It'll probably come at a price. And it is in London, so that won't be cheap if you don't live in London. Still waiting on the stream to start. Anyone got any thoughts of who could win this tournament? Let's not forget Mark Allen won the UK Championship back in November, which was quite the statement, because it was just a few weeks before that he had won the Northern Ireland Open. Still waiting for this match to start. Unless it's ahead of other people, but I'm still waiting for it to begin. So they're still chatting in the arena. Hurry up. Tell you what, we'll go through the other fixtures. So tonight you've got Mark Selby against Hussain Vafi, who's from Iran. So good to see him up in the rankings. Then tomorrow you've got Ronnie O'Sullivan starting the day against Luca Brissell from Belgium. So Ronnie O'Sullivan's actually number 2 in the world at the moment. Neil Robertson's number 1 in the world. John Higgins then up against Jack Lizelski, which that'll be an interesting clash. I'm looking forward to that one. That's tomorrow night. Tuesday we've got Mark Allen versus Barry Hawkins, so that's the number 6 against the number 11. On Tuesday evening we've got Mark Williams from Wales up against David Gilbert, so the 3-time world champion up against the Englishman. Gilbert of course replaced Yan Bingtao because he's been suspended, and I'm sure we'll talk about that on the stream, which of course there's been a bit of match fixing going on again in the world of snooker, which is never good to see. And then on Wednesday, the final day of the last 16, it's Judd Trump against Ryan Day, and then Kyron Wilson in the evening against Stuart Bingham. Now, if I can remember rightly, Neil Robertson won the Masters last year, and that was against Barry Hawkins. I should have started the stream a few minutes later, because they're doing so much prep talk, there's nothing to really talk about until they begin. But yeah, Cazoo's taking over the snooker world in terms of sponsorship. this year, for the first time, it'll be a World Snooker Championship with Cazoo labelled all over it, instead of the usual Betfred. So head-to-head, Neil Robertson is... I mean, I've got different stats here. BBC Sport, I've got it differently, but I've got it that maybe it's just in all competitions that Neil Robertson has beaten Murphy 24 times, Murphy 13 times. Bob Walker introducing the players. The crowd looks good here, Ali Pally. So remember, this is the best of 11 frames. Greg Livingston says he was at the World Darts Championship final. Michael Van Geuren and Smith both had a 9-darter. Van Geuren missed his, but Smith hit his 9-darter. I had half pipe thrown over me. Is that all he had thrown over you? I thought it'd be more than that. It was a crazy leg, that one. I couldn't believe it. I missed it. I didn't watch the final live, but I saw that on YouTube like the day after. It was quite unbelievable. But I think it was one of the commentators just kept shouting, "I can't speak! I can't speak!" It's just so funny. It's just the voice tone and everything. You can't beat it. Shaun Murphy has just come out to the table. And now it's Neil Robertson who will come down the stairs. I always worry that they're going to trip over, and that wouldn't look good in front of a crowd before your big match. And it is dark in there, you know, he's got to make sure he doesn't miss any steps. Right, so we are ready to go. So I think a few things are a bit delayed on our stream, but we are ready to go. Shaun Murphy, I don't know who broke. I think it was Neil Robertson. Murphy does a great long putt on the red to the bottom left pocket. Well, it's Murphy at the moment who's in control. So I think you lot can hear that. Oh, there we go. But anyway, Twice is all about asking, are you going to stream the match or just comment? So this is just a comment. Commentate pretty much and tell you what's going on in the match. It is a watch long if you look at the title of the video.
90.
Oh, just lost the scoreboard, hang on. There we go. pots the red, Shaun Murphy. So he's on 20 at the moment, off to a good start. He's got the cue ball to the right of the black at the moment. Pretty much only 3 reds out of the pack. There's 2 to the left of it, 1 above the white. This is a tight angle for Murphy. I think he's going to play it safe. He is. He just gets a little flick on the black and then travels the cue ball off to the top cushion. You can hear the applause in the alley pally because it is a very nice safety shot. He'll head back to his corner, has a sip of H2O. Sound like a scientist, don't I? But Neil Robertson approaches the table now. He's got 0 points at the moment. He's wearing a very nice... Well, it's a bit different. He's wearing darkish, well, kind of dark blue tie with a black shirt, but you can still kind of see it. It's like it looks like a sore thumb. You can't miss it. Stephen D. Betancourt has got in touch saying, I saw the darts final. It was insane in capital letters, beyond insane. I'm good. I missed it. I've watched every World Darts final for the last few years, but I missed it this year. What I wondered is, why was it not on New Year's Day? Because normally it's on New Year's Day, but it was on January 2nd when the football was on. I feel like they kind of didn't get that right in terms of scheduling. I was watching United play instead. Murphy with a lovely long pot red again. That's twice already in this opening frame. He certainly woke up on the right side of the bed this morning. Oh, lovely shot. Bottom right pocket. Lovely jubbly. Now he's got... I mean, the only colour he could try and pot is the black. It's near the bottom cushion. It is potable. He's going to go for it. And he does get it in. Hits the cue ball, travels over and hits the bottom left cushion. But the problem is the black, has it got in the way of the red? He's got a bit of an angle on the red just beyond the black, but since the referee has put the black in, he should get it. We'll go for the top bit of the red, I think, to get it in the bottom right, and he does. Nice. But that means the cue ball's travelling again across to the top half of the table, so brown or yellow he'll go for here. As I said, there is 7 reds still in its pack, just beneath the pink, and then the 2 reds to the left of the pack. Neil Robertson watches on as Murphy gets the yellow in, but has he set himself up with another red? I don't think he has, and maybe, just maybe, he'll finish this on 31. Stephen says, oh, you missed something special. Yeah, I'm good. Pepe Pepper says, I am back. Hello, Pepe Pepper. With the profile picture of salad. Is it salad fingers? A few years ago since I've watched that now. And he's done really well again, Murphy. He's potted that red on its own to the top right pocket. Should get this black in again. But yeah, great start this is by Murphy. It's good snooker to watch. It's a straight shooter for the black, but he's clearly thinking about where's this cue ball going to go. Yeah, he just taps the black. He does hit it on the top of the cue ball. 90. Pepe saying, no, it's Pepe the Frog. I only know there's 2 footballers named Pepe. Didn't know there was a frog. Oh, sorry, we missed one message earlier from Amir Hussein Ames saying, love from Iran. Oh, thanks very much. Of course, Iran have got a player playing tonight in the Masters against Mark Selby. That'll be some match. That is Hussein Fefi. Fefefi? Is that how you say? I do apologise. I know I've not pronounced that correctly. But he's been knocking on the door for a while now in the top rankings. He's taking part in the major tournaments now. You see him regularly on the World Snooker Tour. Neil Robertson, well, he's just come back to the table, but he's just tapped the cue ball into the pack of reds. leaves it to the right of the pink. So Murphy back on the table with 39 points. Robertson with 0. This is the opening frame. First to 6 wins the match and would advance to the next round. Which I think, yeah, those matches happen on Thursday and Friday, which is the quarterfinals. And then you've got the semi-finals, both matches on Saturday, and then the big final a week today. Pepe Pepper says, I heard this Masters will be a non-Chinese affair. Stevens confirmed that and says, yeah, no Chinese players. Yeah, it's I'm not going to say it's every single Chinese player, but a few of them recently have been well, I'm not gonna, I'd say banned. Maybe they're going to get suspended, but they've been match fixing. So Yan Bingtao had to pull out of this tournament, and David Gilbert's replaced him for that last spot. So yeah, it's I'm sure we'll hear more of that in the next few weeks. Of course, let's not forget, it happened to John Higgins once, it happened to Stuart Bingham. Quite a few players are known for it. You'd expect they'll continue in the snooker tour at some point, but I think they have to face punishment before they return to the circuit. Nothing going on the table at the moment, just a game of safety. Neil Robertson and Murphy just keep tapping it into the pack of reds. I wonder if we'll get a re-rack here. There's only one red away from the pack, and it is pretty much right near the bottom left pocket. So it is potable, but it's the pack of reds that are in the way. I mean, if it was me, if I had no care in the world, I'd smash those reds and hope that one of them goes and hits that red on the bottom left pocket. But that's why I'm not a professional snooker player. Oh, brilliant from Robertson. Picks out a sand-wedged red between a pink and a red from the pack, and he pots it into the middle left pocket. Gets his first point of the match. Can he turn it around here against Murphy? He's 38 behind. Of course, you have got your live table tracker here on your screen. Doesn't show you where the balls are on the table, but it at least tells you what is left, and the scoreboard at the bottom of it.
7. 8. 15.
Pepe Pepper saying that last year both Chinese players lost on the first day.
Neil Robertson, 15.
So Robertson finishes on 15, as you probably heard the referee there. He sits back down. 6 reds left on the table. Robertson was too far away from any red to try and pot, so he's played it safe. Travels the cue ball behind the, to the right behind the green. Has he left anything there for Murphy? Not from what I'm seeing. Oh, and he's miscued it. Completely miscued it. And he's left Robertson with a red, Murphy. Oh dear. He'll be annoyed with that, because it's moments like that that can give the frame away. And he was starting off so well, the Englishman. But now the Aussie's coming to the table. And there's a cue ball with a red towards the bottom cushion.
1.
And Robertson gets that. Not an easy shot. Just watching the replay here. Was it his tip? Oh, he goes... So he goes so below the cue ball of his shot, it hit the cue ball up in the air. Robertson's just popped the black. Murphy just checking his tip at the moment. You won't want that to happen again.
No.
You got to remember as well, some of these snooker players, you know, they keep their cue for a very long time. I mean, I think it was that story that Stephen Hendry shared when he was he still is a pundit on BBC. He shared that
16.
he went on a plane, put his cue in its case in the hold, so he didn't have it with him on the plane. It was where the airplane staff store the bags. When he lands and picks up his bag and case and all that, it was snapped in three. Real shame. I'm sure he kept hold of them, because I think this is the cue that won him multiple world championships, so I'm sure he didn't get rid of it, but it's a shame it all broke. Stephen Hendry's now on YouTube doing snooker videos, and it's very popular. Q-tips from Stephen Hendry, I think it's called, or just Q-tips, something like that. But here on Let's Talk Sport, we're known for our live watch-alongs of the sports you enjoy. Like this snooker right now, many other matches we'll try and cover this week. I think our next match will be on Wednesday night, which is between Kyron Wilson and Stuart Bingham. We'll then try and cover Thursday night possibly, which would be either between Selby or Fafi, as in one of them, whoever wins in that will play in the match, and they'll play either the winner of John Higgins or the Zalski. It is a weird one, the Masters. You only have to win 4 matches to actually win a Triple Crown. Because you got this opening round, then the second round, then the semis, and then the final. But you're all playing against the best in the world in 1 week. Robertson currently ahead by 7. Now on to the black. As he got it lined up nicely with the red, the crowd clapping would give you a hint that he has. Touching the pink. Certain angle on it to get it into the bottom left pocket. Oh, he's got it. Nice shot. To the left of the black. Black in its normal spot. All the colours are pretty much. Oh, he's just got it in. He's ahead by 22. Still 27 remaining. Pots the yellow. Greg asking, is it first to 7 frames? Nope, first to 6. As Stevens responded as well. Should be a nice routine here, really, for Neil Robertson. But a good comeback after being 39 points down. Yep, that is correct, Stephen, saying that the final's first to 10. Which we'll try and do on Sunday. Stephen saying it's weird to hear the Ali Pally so quiet after seeing it for the darts. Yeah, it's mad to think it was less than a week ago. But I think Ali Pally's such a big venue. This is only using part of the venue. I don't think it uses up that much space, you know, because it's just it's just a one table setup.
66.
Well, it's just onto the black now. Robertson should finish it on 88, and he does so. So opening frame to Neil Robertson. Shaun Murphy off to a great start, but then he had a problem with the tip of his cue, and then it was Neil Robertson who would go on to win the opening frame, the number 1 off to a flyer. But it just shows that Murphy, with the start that he had, he's certainly up for this challenge. He knows he's the underdog. The rankings will tell you that, and the head-to-head history between the two, as you can see it on the left-hand side of your screen. Neil Robertson with 24 matches under his belt. Shaun Murphy with the 13. We're getting ready for the second frame in just a bit, as the referee will get the balls out again. I beg your pardon, Jamie. Greg asking, is it first to 6 frames all the way through until the final, which is 10? Exactly that. Exactly that. It's best of 11 frames in all the matches apart from the final. Best of 19 for the final a week today. Stephen says that, see, I'm not from the UK, so I've never been in there. I've never been to the Ali Pally either, but it's such a big venue. I've seen pictures of what it's like inside and how it's all placed and stuff, and how the structure works. And it's like a massive warehouse, but for entertainment and events, basically. It's some venue. I'm sure it gets a lot of big events throughout the year. I might be wrong, but I think it was in September sometime or something like that. Ronnie O'Sullivan did like a tour with, I think it was with Stephen Hendry. There was a few other players, but I can't remember who it was. And it was just a weekend of fun, basically, at the Ali Pally playing exhibition snooker. That was back in September. Now Stephen saying that he's from Massachusetts in the USA. Saying, I guess I'm a wannabe Brit/Dutchie. It's always interesting hearing from an American watching the snooker, because I'm sure where you're from, Stephen, it's mainly pool, 9-ball pool or something like that. I can't remember the name of it, Stephen, but you'll know it. The pool tournament that's on every year or every 2 years between, is it Europe and the USA, but in pool, like the Ryder Cup, but in pool instead. You do have the likes of Mark Selby and stuff now and again take part in the pool. So it was Murphy that made the break. Referee having to look at one of the audience members. He has to always keep an eye on the crowd and make sure they don't do any like flash photography, you know, distract the players or make a noise. They've also all got earpieces which they can. Oh dear, Robertson misses a very simple red on the middle right pocket. The cable's gone into the pack. It's removed the pink from its spot. Oh, he hit the right of the pocket there. That was bad from Robertson. It's not an easy shot here for Murphy because he's having to get over the reds. He won't get much control behind this. He does get the red though. And you can hear the applause. You can understand why, because that was a difficult shot. He should have it nicely on the blue here because it's to the right of the blue, in line to get it in the middle left. He gets that. Ah, yes, Stephen, you've nailed that. The Moscone Cup. Yeah, that's the one.
6.
He says that it is an annual 9-ball tournament. I thought it was. I haven't watched it in a few years, but the atmosphere is incredible. He says, I think the 9-ball is the dominant game here usually, but I like having more balls on the table. Beg your pardon? No, I'm joking. In terms of... I mean, I'm one of those that prefers watching snooker than playing it, but when it comes to pool, I'd rather play it than watch it. I'm not saying I'm good at pool, but anyone can play it, if that makes sense. Like, people can really get into it. And it's just like many things. You just got to... you've just got to basically keep practicing. You just get better at it. I was quite lucky because I had a youth club local to me that when I'd go there every Friday night and Monday afternoons after school, I would pretty much play pool all the time. That was a good shot on the blue, that. So Murphy on 28 after that Neil Robertson error. Jamie Burgoyne has got in touch asking for my MLS champion prediction. I haven't got a clue, mate. Who's yours? Stephen saying I'm terrible at both playing and watching. Well, you've been watching at least one frame so far. You're not doing too bad.
32.
So Murphy on 32. Red scattered all over the bottom half of the table. Pink's out of its spot, so's the black. Oh, nice pot on the red again. Nicely lined up for the blue. It's not very clear for the pink or the black for him to work on at the moment. Burgoyne saying, I was asking you're going to stick some money. I answered your question and I said I don't know. And then I asked you back who you think's going to win. No, I'm not going to bet on it. The MLS Cup changes all the bloody time. It's always a different winner. You could maybe say LAFC again, but I'd like to see LA Galaxy win it just because I'm a big Chicharito fan. If he is, I'd imagine he'll play again for them this season. But that's more heart, not my head speaking. It was a great final though, wasn't it? The MLS Cup. One of the greatest games I've ever watched. Stephen saying there's too much parity. Saying and too many teams, 29 teams. Good lord. I thought it was 34 now, isn't it? Or it was going to be from this season. They're still bringing in more clubs, aren't they, in the MLS? Why don't they just get the relegation thing sorted? They need promotion relegation in the MLS. It's such a terrible structure. Just doesn't work in football. I mean, if anyone didn't know, I guess my team is more towards Orlando City, but that's because I had a friend who sent me a shirt from Orlando City, so I decided to support them. But also, Nani plays, well, no, he doesn't anymore, he did, and so did Kaka, two of my favourite footballers, so soft spot for Orlando City, in case you were wondering. Stephen saying promotion / relegation doesn't work in a franchise structure. I get what you mean, but franchise structure shouldn't be a thing in football in terms of America. I know this is how they do it in their other sports like the NFL, but what's the thrill of it, of you knowing that your club's always safe, if that makes sense? Like, it's not as fun. At least come the end of the season, even if you've had a poor league season, at least it's quite exciting for the fans to try and see their team stay up. I just think Americans are backwards with football. They don't get it. They'll never get it, sadly. I know you're speaking as an American, Stephen, but my view is with America is that they'll never ever pick it up as their number one sport or understand it fully, I don't think. And I think it's a shame it's hosting the next World Cup. Because how the hell are the fans going to travel across America, Mexico and Canada? That's going to be expensive. Back with this match. A little distracted there about the MLS. Shaun Murphy running away with this second frame. He's on 65. Robertson hasn't returned to the table since, and he's on 0 because of that mistake on the red, which just shows you're only human. Murphy on 72 now. Still got 3 reds there, but yeah, he's got the pink in again, so he's pretty much won the frame. There's 59. No, it's 53 points left.
79.
Pots the red. 2 reds left. Now going for the pink to get it to the middle left pocket. At the moment, he could get a century break. He's on 93.
93.
The best he can get is a 127. But this is a great response by Shaun Murphy. But he had the flow going in that opening frame. So that's what's been important, to not be too cold away from the table. Oh, he's missed the yellow. And he'll end it on 98. Still a good break though. Just what the doctor ordered. So he's back in this. It's 1-1 after 2 frames. But already an almighty contest between Neil Robertson and Shaun Murphy. 3rd frame coming up. Just a few more messages from Stephen A. He says it's 29 in the MLS this year with the addition of St. Louis SC. And then he says, oh, don't worry, the World Cup will be in the summer and will be great. And then he says, not this late fall nonsense FIFA just shoved down our throats. You see, I think it worked. I think the reason why you've had the greatest World Cup of all time, which was in Qatar, that's my opinion. People might say Italian 90 or... I mean, I wasn't old enough to watch it back then, but in the World Cups I have watched, Qatar World Cup is probably my favourite because of the competition, because of how competitive the matches were and how late and how dramatic they were. And these players were all playing when they were playing during their football seasons, when they were a lot more warmed up, instead of playing a World Cup at the end of a long season for most of them and then realising, oh, I've got another month of playing top level football, can I have my summer break instead? And I just think you're getting a lot better games. And I actually think that, I was saying this to my dad just before the World Cup began, but I actually quite like the thought of the World Cup being a winter event in the future. So, and then they can actually have a proper summer off then, most of the players, instead of having to play a World Cup. I think you get better matches during the season than you would at the end of a season. That's my opinion. And I think we could learn a thing or two from Qatar, where you can actually do the World Cup in one city instead of being spread across. I think the only other countries that could maybe do what Qatar did is England in London, because you've got Twickenham there, you've got Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, Wembley Stadium, Emirates Stadium. If you wanted to just go a little bit on the outskirts of London, you've got Milton Keynes Stadium, then Brighton. You know, these are very good stadiums. Anyway, we're just about to get ready to go for the third frame. Neil Robertson to break. And he brings the cue ball back up to the table behind the yellow. It's a great break. But anyway, Stephen's saying it's a scheduling nightmare. Is it though? All the leagues are back up and running. The only thing is that the competitions have been delayed up until June. By what, 2 weeks after the competition? I think it works. As I say, it gives the players a bit more time off in the summer. And let's be honest, player welfare right now, you can have a go at the World Cup being on during the winter, but why don't we talk about the UEFA Champions League having 36 teams now? Makes no sense. Makes no sense. But no, I enjoyed Qatar. I think it was great. I think we could learn a thing or two from that. It was incredibly safe. My concerns about going to America is the gun law. And let's not forget as well, everyone goes on about saying how backwards Qatar is, yet you've got the whole abortion thing going on in America. Anyway, we could talk about it all day politically, but I ain't going to go there. I think, I just think you had a lot of people complain about Qatar World Cup before the tournament, and yet they still watched it and enjoyed it, and it produced the greatest World Cup final of all time. So, yeah. Stephen saying, soon you'll be trying to tell us Austin has a point in having a World Cup every other year. Oh no, I disagree with that. It can't be every 2 years. It has to be every 4 years. It just works better every 4 years because it's more special, isn't it? If you have it every 2 years, it's not the same. It's just, there's loads of reasons why it shouldn't be every 2 years. The only reason why FIFA, of course, will have it every 2 years is the big word money. Simple as that. Anyway, I don't know how they're going to work that. I mean, I'd love to know what your views on the Club World Cup. What was I going to say? Was it, yeah, the Club World Cup's going to be 32 teams in 2025. To be honest with you, though, I have a feeling that's not going to happen. I like the idea of a Club World Cup being like a World Cup for clubs, and I've always thought that it's a structure that should have been touched years ago, but I just don't know if they're going to be able to do it. Stephen saying, why do you think I'm a wannabe Brit / touchy? I hate this place too. I've only been to the States once. I enjoyed my time in New York about 8 years ago, but a lot has changed since, and from what the news says, and of course the media can't speak for everyone, but I do think the USA is a bit backwards. Back with this match, no points scored in this third frame. If you just joined us, it's Neil Robertson level with Shaun Murphy at 1 frames each.
One.
That's a great shot.
Shaun Murphy.
No, he's just missed the blue. Only gets that one red, and he goes back to his seat. So Murphy's just brought it back to the top right pocket. Burgoyne saying you're still banned from the US too. It's probably for the best. I mean, no rush to go there. Robertson's just gone for a red. He's hit that red towards the middle left cushion to bring the cue ball back to the top. I feel like a long shot here. One of them has to be brave and go for it to get the ball rolling. Up to the top cushion. little cue ball nearly went into the middle pocket. Robertson got lucky there, and actually he's played a really good safety. He gets a few claps, but everyone knows it's a fluke. Another safety by Murphy. Is it gonna... Yeah, he's done well there. I'm not seeing a possible red pot here. Robertson has a better angle than I do, but I'm not seeing it. Oh yeah. Oh, is the cue ball going to go beyond the yellow? Oh, kisses the yellow. Should be okay. That's a good strike. Of course, there's FA Cup games on today. Throughout the day. That was big shocks yesterday, wasn't it? I watched the Sheffield Wednesday Newcastle game. That was a cracker. Newcastle literally 2 leagues above them. And then Coventry losing at home to Wrexham in the Championship. And Wolves should have beaten Liverpool, but somehow their winning goal was offside. But it wasn't. VAR, eh? It's not the greatest thing that football's had, is it? Cardiff versus Leeds is on right now. Derby 2-0 up against Barnsley. Just over 20 minutes to go. Hartlepool playing Stoke at 2, Norwich Blackburn at 2, Stockport Walsall at 2. Then later on you've got 2 matches on at 4:30. Villa versus Stevenage. Man City versus Chelsea. That'll be a good game. There's actually one more cup game tomorrow. Oxford United versus Arsenal at 8 o'clock. That'll be... Well, you'd expect Arsenal to win that. So Robertson on 7, Murphy on 1. Oh, Murphy got lucky. Oh, that's a great shot. It's lucky, but he'll take it. What happened was he played the cue ball from the top cushion, placed it into the pack of reds, got 3 reds making contact with each other, and then one just rolls into the bottom right pocket. Got very lucky. Keeps him on the table, but because he's got it near the top right pocket and beyond the green, brown and yellow at least, he's nominated the green, but I don't think he's going to pot it. He's going to play it safe, which he has done. And you can understand why he's played that safety, because that's not an easy one for Robertson. He's going to have to use a couple of cushions. Stephen asking, great shot, fluke. I mean, it's a fluke, but I still call it great shots, because it's still fun to watch. It's always great. Ooh, Robertson actually might just be able to get a touch on this red. He has to go past the black. Oh, he's missed it. That's 4 points for Murphy. Yeah, Murphy having to... Well, he's telling Robertson to take the shot again. It's not an easy... He missed it by quite a smidgen, to be honest. He's missed it again. I might be wrong. I'd imagine Murphy will get him to take it again, but I think if he misses this time, then it's... I think it is, you know, he loses the frame. I might be wrong, the referee hasn't given him the warning just yet. He's still placing the cue ball back to its spot.
Yeah.
No, he hasn't given him the warning, so he can just try it out again. I think he's going to miss it again, the way I'm seeing it. Oh no, he skimmed it. Well done. Third time lucky, you could say, but that puts Murphy ahead on 10, Robertson on 7, so still a lot of points left on the table. Goes into the reds. Murphy, good shot. Gets it back behind the green and the brown. Oh, Robertson, I'm not sure, was he meant for that? He's set up Murphy there with this next red.
One. Shaun Murphy. 1.
Oh, he's just missed the pink, Murphy. Tried to get it into the bottom left, but it's Robertson back on the table, just 4 points between them. Gets the red.
1.
Nicely lined up with the blue. All the reds are on the bottom cushion pretty much. So a lot of thinking needed for this. I think that's what I always find interesting about professional snooker players. They play in, day out. They practice a lot. They have their own tables normally back at home, or they play at a local snooker club when they're not at tournaments.
6.
And you think about all the scenarios you can have on a table. You just wonder if there's anything they've not taken on. I think there's always something different. This is the thing with snooker. It is a mentality sport. It's also making sure you know what you're doing 2-3 shots ahead. It's going to go back to Murphy because as Robertson pot the cue ball. No, just missed it. But he'll be happy with that because it's behind the black. No potable red for Murphy. Oh, Murphy's missed the red on the bottom cushion. He's hit the brown, so that's 4 points. So that's 3 fouls that we've seen in this match. 2 from Robertson, just the one just then from Murphy. Oh, he's missed it again. I understand what he's trying to do. He's trying to skim it and then get the cue ball back to the D, pretty much, which he's done there, but he missed the red. So Robertson leads by 10. There's been more points scored from fouls from these players than actually potting the ball. I think he's just been right. So because it's a clear red in front of him, Murphy has to get it this time, otherwise he concedes the frame. And that I've never seen it happen before. And he's made sure this time he's gone straight for the red, but that obviously might leave him with a consequence. Burgoyne asking, where is Stu? To be honest, I did ask him if he wanted to join me for this match, but he never responded, actually. Probably busy, but hopefully he'll join us for a stream or two later this week for the Masters. The next match that we plan to do is on Wednesday night. I'm looking forward to that. Karen Wilson versus Stuart Bingham, the last match of the first round. That's at 7 o'clock on Wednesday. Hopefully Stu will join me then. Burgoyne says, when he doesn't respond, that means he's up for it. I'll have to think about that for next time. I like when people confirm it with me because then I can send them the Zoom link and everything. Murphy this time's had to use 2 cushions just to get it to the reds. Oh, I think he's missed it. It's a foul. Just literally a whisker. Or a tic-tac from tapping the red.
Yeah.
I think, yeah, Robertson's going to get him to play it again. I thought maybe he could go for one of those reds, but he'll let Murphy go for it again behind the black on the top cushion. The coin saying Stu existing is your confirmation. For any of you football shirt lovers, do if you're on Instagram, do follow Shirt Pulling Shop. Yep, I'm doing a bit of a plug in there. Oh, this time it's a great tap from Murphy, and Neil Robertson, as he approached the table, then he tapped the table with his hand, applauding him for the shot. There's always great respect between these top pros in snooker, unless it's Ronnie O'Sullivan and Ali Carter. It's been quite the third frame. Still a lot to play for. 10 reds on the table. Robertson at the moment just walking around, figuring out what to do. I just realised we haven't actually had a ball potted yet. No, we haven't. There's 10 reds left. It's 25-11. Oh, he's missed the red again. Oh, that's going to be 7. Wait, did he tap it? I thought he missed it. The applause is for him getting it behind the black, but I thought he missed it. Got to rewatch that replay. Yeah, no, fair play. He did get it. He literally got a little bit of it. I missed that then. If I was the ref, I would have said that was a foul. So yeah, we've literally had points because of fouls. I've not seen it like this before. But yeah, I mentioned Shirt Pulling Shop. If you like your football shirt. Oh no, it's another foul. Robertson this time with the cue ball. I thought he got it just behind the black, but he hit it too much that it rolled into the top right pocket. So that means Murphy's now on 15. This is such a bizarre frame. I'm loving it. If you have just joined us, you haven't actually really missed any pots yet. So there's been 3 fouls each, apparently. Wait, no, apologies. So I'm confused. It says that they've all had at least a break of 1. Oh, I'm confused. By the way, Murphy's pot of red now. I guess it makes sense since they're on odd numbers, but
7.
But yeah, give Shirt Pulling Shop a follow on Instagram, folks. Me and Burgoyne in the live chat page, posting stuff on it. Burgoyne gave me a photo yesterday of Karim Benzema and Hatem Ben Arfa in their Leon shirts back in the 2000s. So we do sell football shirts. We've got a lot of shirts that are going up online soon. More details on the Instagram account. But if you love your football shirts, then do give it a follow. We're also open to sport jerseys as well, but mainly football shirts at the moment.
15.
Burgoyne asking, is there a dress code in snooker? Everyone dresses up so smart. If I was a professional snooker player, would they kick off if I rocked up to the Crucible in a Marseille shirt, jeans and Crocs? So it's funny you say that. It's now become a thing with fans at the Crucible. So there was I think he was a Coventry City supporter, and he was there for years. Like he always had a certain seat in the corner of one of the spectator views near the snooker player, where they sit when they're not taking their shot.
21.
And he got told, I can't remember, it was a few years ago when they changed the rules for what you can wear, and I think he turned up in a Coventry City shirt, and they told him you can't wear a football shirt in the at the Crucible anymore, because I think it's because it's because of sponsorship clash. You know, when you wear a football shirt, you've most likely got a sponsor on it. So obviously the main sponsors of the World Snooker Championship didn't like it because it's free publicity for them. Which is kind of ridiculous, but I get it. It's, you know, they're paying a lot of money to sponsor the event. But yeah, it's not a big dress code for fans. It is though for snooker players. I've noticed more of just the ranked events. They do kind of get away with not wearing a waistcoat, and they can
29.
pretty much undo the top button, so they just wear shirt and trousers. But I think for when it comes to Triple Crown events, a tie or a bow tie is expected. I think more in the evenings they'd wear a bow tie, for example. So yeah, it's bad to think really. They're literally wearing work or posh clothes to just hit a ball around a table, which for me I'd hate it. I'd feel uncomfortable, but they're professionals. They get used to it. So there's a story for you, Burgoyne, in case you didn't know that. They got a bit more strict with dress codes for fans as well as... But this was at the Crucible. I don't know if this is like this at all the snooker events. It might have just been Betfred back in the day, just telling World Snooker we don't want this guy turning up in a football shirt. Burgoyne's asking, so a Forest shirt would be fine being sponsorless. I'd have thought so. I'll have to send you the YouTube video, Burgoyne. BBC did a piece on it a few years ago.
30.
And they interviewed the guy who would wear the Coventry shirt. Let me try and find it for you. I'll do that in a moment. I'll give you that after this frame, but I'm not going to lie, once this frame's done, I'm going to need to rush to the toilet. I've drank too much water. But Murphy looks as though he could turn this match around. He was one frame down, but after all this negotiating with Neil Robertson with these safety shots, it's Murphy's coming out on top at the moment. He's on 60. Yes, Burgoyne, yes. I think it was that as well. I think it was a certain image. I think it was, you're right. I think sponsorship reasons and also the image. I think as long as you turn up in a t-shirt and not, trousers, it's fine. It's just, I think it just depends on what the top is. Like, I'm seeing some of the crowds here, you got someone that I can see there wearing a Hugo Boss jumper, which technically would also be free publicity, wouldn't it? So maybe it was because of just certain image. Do you remember back in the day, Burgoyne, Barcelona shirts didn't have a sponsor on them? So Murphy playing it safer again.
53.
Puts it behind the green. Brilliant shot. Yeah, I'd say he's been the better player out of the two, to be honest. Stephen saying, I grew up in the era of the Barca UNICEF sponsorship. Yeah, that was their first shirt sponsor. I think I don't know, but I'd imagine Barcelona were probably highly against a sponsor on the front of their shirt. But I guess when they finally got a sponsor, they were happy to support a charity
Shaun Murphy.
in UNICEF, but it's not that anymore. They've had all sorts since, haven't they? They've had Rakuten. I think they had Qatar Airways on it at one point. So times have changed a lot since. I think it was 2006, 2007 when they last had a shirt with no sponsor on it. To be honest with you, it's a shame we don't have more charities on shirts, really. I quite like that EFL have a new charity each season on the back of the shirt. So it's with Murphy again. Just needs a few more and then he's pretty much wrapped up the frame. Oh, lovely pot on the red. On the bottom cushion there. He really is having a good afternoon so far. There's not been much fault from him, really. I know there was all those fouls, but Robertson also made fouls, so they were both pretty much neck and neck with all that. Another pot on the pink.
7.
He's ahead by 54, 43 remaining. Because I think, if I can remember correctly, Shaun Murphy's residence is in Ireland these days. He had problems with, because when they still played tournaments with COVID, he had to stay in England instead of going back to Ireland in between the tournaments. But Shaun Murphy seals that third frame. He's up by 2 frames to 1 now. Turned it around. We've got one more frame to go until the mid-session interval, I think. But I'll be right back, folks. I just really need the toilet.
I ask you to take your seats, please?
Well, I'm just back in time as well. Murphy
Seats, please. We want to
approaching the
continue.
table. Oh, better be
Thank you,
quiet.
Paul Frame.
Referee's telling everyone to sit down.
Shaun Murphy to break.
So he's got it into the Reds. As you'd expect when breaking, but... Oh, good pot on the red there from Robertson. Funny enough, he had that first... He had a similar shot that he missed, let's not forget, 2 frames ago. He's got it this time, and because of last time, it nearly cost him the... Well, no, it cost him the frame.
Fine.
Yeah, Robertson gets a red. So he's on 5. Jamie Burgoyne asking, can you wear defunct sponsors? I'm going to sound really stupid. What does defunct mean? I'll send you that link. Let me just try and find it. It's worth a watch. It was quite interesting. But you had people wearing football shirts for years at snooker events. I remember it really well. Snooker football shirts.
$30.
I think if I can remember, they asked the players as well about it. Just sent you a link, but going of a story about it, but
19. $26. $27.
so at the moment Robertson off to a good start. He's on 27. All the reds currently in its pack.
32.
There's a possible chance he could do a domino here. I forgot what the actual word is. That's the best word I could come up with. No, he's not going to go for it, Murphy. Instead, he's going to play it safe and get it behind the green. Yeah. No problemo.
Foul in the miss. Shaun Murphy. Yeah.
We're going saying I'd make Crocs mandatory in snooker. I know Crocs are still a thing, but didn't the company actually stop? Or have I completely got that wrong? I could have sworn they stopped, even though it was obviously a $1 million idea. I've never worn Crocs. But I remember in the 2000s they were quite big. He says Uggs. Do you mean Ugg boots?
This way, isn't it? Yeah.
So if you just joined us, welcome to our live watch along of Neil Robertson versus Shaun Murphy in the opening match of the 2023 Snooker Masters. It's Murphy leading by 2 frames to 1. Robertson, though, leading this 4th frame to get it back at 2-2. He's on 32 points. Murphy on 4. Robertson having to go into the reds there from the top cushion. Leaves Murphy with a red, though, for that bottom right pocket. And you could tell from Robertson's body language he wasn't happy with that. Yep, no problem there for Murphy to get that red. Assisted by Robertson. Now he's got 2 options. Does he go for the green or the blue? The reason why he could go for the green is because you've got a red to the right of it. If you get this backspin right, you should be able to get the red after it. We're going saying Primark do Crocs slippers with fleece lining. Incredible. Pepe saying, I'm actually waiting for the match fixing investigation to end. I was going to say, I knew they were still investigating, so I'd imagine that while they're investigating it, that those players involved cannot take part in a snooker tournament until it's all sorted, I guess. And I'd imagine if they get caught or found guilty, there'll be some repercussions. It's a funny old one, isn't it? Match fixing. We see it in all sports. We've seen a lot of it in tennis recently. Snooker, it's been known for in the past, and it's come back again. Football, I guess it's happened in Eastern Europe normally, but it's a simple case, isn't it? It's one word. It's greed. That's what it comes down to. I just think it's a real shame that you can have players who have worked so hard to get to where they are pretty much risk or ruin their status.
50.
You know, happened to John Higgins over 10 years ago. Still on the tour, and I think people always remember it, but people have kind of tried to put it behind them maybe, because John Higgins is a successful player. But, you know, someone like him, when's it enough financially? Because players like John Higgins have made a fortune from snooker. And the way they... And Higgins has been a top player for over 20 years, along with Mark Williams, and, well, 30 years now, you could say. That's ridiculous. But then you had Sam Allardyce, who just became England manager. One game, one win, and then he gets sacked. Ruined it. You know, I wasn't Sam Allardyce's biggest fan anyway, but how to ruin your... just... What a fool. It's not worth it. Back with this match, though, it's tight as ever, as it has been with pretty much every single frame. This time Murphy fighting back. He's now just 6 behind Robertson. Next shot looks to be the black. And he gets it.
$29. Shaun Murphy, 29.
Murphy could only finish one ahead of Robertson. Still 6 reds left on the table. Murphy would love to go 2 frames ahead going into the interval. Someone coughing in the background. Almost like he's been on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Oh, Murphy. Oh, no, he's clipped the blue on the way. I thought for a moment he was going to try and hit it behind the red by using a cushion to help it get behind the red, then try and somehow get it into the bottom left pocket, but only I would try that and realise that was a stupid idea. Gone in for a couple of reds there and a pack. Oh, Robertson nearly potted his cue ball there into the middle right pocket, and that's left Shaun Murphy with an opportunity. And he's got the red. Great shot. Now where's the cue ball going? He should get to the... Yeah, it should be nicely lined up for the yellow. Can he win the frame from here? Gets the brown. Oh, great setup on the bottom cushion for this red.
6.
Oh, it's great snooker. Murphy's been brilliant today. If he wins this frame, he'd still need to win 3 more, but he'd be, you could say, maybe into the second half of this. If he could beat the defending champion, that's not a bad start to the week.
13. 14. 21. 22.
'He's on his way, Murphy. Pot success 95%, so 77 out of 81. He has been brilliant so far. A couple of long red shots as well that we saw in the opening frame. So just one red left before he takes on the colours. He's just going to go for this pink into the bottom right. Oh, great backspin to get it on the left cushion
35.
above the red for the bottom left pocket. Gets out a rest just to sort him out here. Oh, he's missed it.
Shaun Murphy. 35.
Is there enough points here? Woohoo! 36 points left, 35 remaining. Robertson taps in the red, and now we start on the colours. Unbelievable. It's been a crazy, crazy match that we've had so far. It's been brilliant. So at the moment, Murphy, all he had to do was tap in that red and he was on his way. Could end up finishing 2-2 at the break. Pots the black. Oh, has he hit it too hard on the yellow?
8.
Oh dear. He did hit that very hard. Well, he's got, whether he likes it or not, the next shot is the yellow, so I'm not sure what. Is he going to have to risk it here to. Is he going to. What's he going to do here? No, he's going to play it safe. He's put it near the brown. Oh. So it's right on the brown, the cue ball. The yellow's towards the bottom left. Weird frame again that we're seeing from the two. Interesting shot by Murphy. Luckily, he just gets it beyond the middle pocket, so it's not potable. That it just shows how much power he had to put in that, as in the precision had to be there. Pepper said Neil has already stolen a frame. He has. I thought he was going to go and steal this one, but he hit the black too hard. But Robertson making sure that if Murphy's going to go 2 frames ahead, he's going to have to really fight for this. Robertson, so close. Hit the yellow towards the bottom cushion. Then he hoped that the yellow would come off the bottom cushion, go into the middle left pocket, and he's probably given Murphy the frame. Murphy gets the yellow. And that should be it. 30 ahead, 25 remaining.
Five.
Gets the green, brown, blue, pink, black left. Pepe Pepper says, Shaun, too careless. He should be 4 frames up right now. Well, he's going to at least go 2 frames up.
9.
Yeah, he doesn't care about the blue. He hit the yellow so hard. Sorry, not the yellow, it was the brown.
Foul. Neil Robertson 6. Shaun Murphy 9. And the front.
I love how the referee had to check with Robertson to concede the frame or not, but I don't think there would have been much worth it at the end. But anyway, 4 frames in, and it's Shaun Murphy who's off to a good start. 3 frames to 1 up. So they're going to have a quick break as it's the mid-session interval, and I think we're going to do the same. Do not go anywhere, folks. Do get in touch on the live chat page, and we'll read out the messages when we come back. Remember as well, you can vote on the poll. So we've had around 72 of you voting so far, and Neil Robertson is still the favourite, 71%. Murphy at 29%. So at the moment, total points: Murphy with 293, Robertson with 159, 83 balls potted by Murphy. Robertson on 38. Pot success 93% for Murphy. Robertson though is higher than that, 95%. Long pot success, Murphy 100%. Robertson on 0. Not surprised because Murphy, as I mentioned, got those 2 reds in the opening frame. That was great, good to watch. Highest break 98 by Murphy, 73 from Robertson, and the safety success. Murphy on 74%, Robertson on 68%. So we're going to have a quick break, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few minutes for frame 5, but we'll be back in a few minutes. Just be sure to like and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. We'd really appreciate it. We'll be back very shortly. Don't go anywhere. And we are back. Thanks for staying with us. We've just had our mid-session interval and it's now frame 5. Neil Robertson just makes the break there, so he's got a lot to do because he needs to turn it round. I've just noticed that the live score page is gone again. There we go. Alexander Walbarn has got in touch saying the funder needs a flash. What's his nickname? The funder from down under. Brilliant. I wouldn't be surprised if that was Rob Walker himself who came up with that.
Fouling in this, Neil Robertson. Yeah.
Well, it's another foul by Shaun Murphy. He didn't get it into the pack of reds from the top cushion. Relied on the bottom right cushion and the bottom cushion to get the cue ball there, but it didn't make it in time. So thanks for joining us again, folks. How many more frames have we got between these two? The maximum is 7, but of course it's whoever's first to 6 frames. Murphy's halfway there. Neil Robertson's got a lot to do.
It is touching ball. This way.
This time Murphy was able to get to the pack of reds. It's a touching ball, as you can probably hear in the background there from the referee. Robertson needs to get away from the reds, which he does. Can he get it behind the colours? Yes, he can. Yeah, not a bad break. But Murphy's long pot success has been 100% so far. Will he fancy continuing that with a red towards the bottom left pocket? He's going to have a think about it. The opportunity is there. Will he take it? Will he risk it? Now, Mohammed asking when will the match be started. So it did start over 2 hours ago, but I think when you got in touch it was when we were having a break since there was a mid-session interval. What's Robertson trying to do here? He's gone into the reds again. There's some FA Cup games that have already been dealt with today. Bristol City 1, Swansea City 1. Did Bristol get a late equaliser? Oh, they got one with a quarter of an hour to go. So that's another replay. That'll be played at Swansea. Derby County winning 3-0 against Barnsley at home. Cardiff City 2-0 up against Leeds. Wow. And I was reading comments before the match that the Cardiff manager didn't care. Oh, I don't know about that. Still 40 minutes to go in that game. But that doesn't look good for Jesse March at Leeds United. Average manager, if you ask me. Stoke City 3-0 up at Hartlepool United. 2 of them own goals. Sounds about right. Stoke aren't exactly great at scoring goals. Norwich City 1-0 down to Blackburn. After 53 minutes. And Stockport County 0, Walsall 0. 53 minutes gone in that as well. Yeah, big game at 4:30 today. Man City versus Chelsea in the FA Cup. They only just played the other day. City getting an away win at Stamford Bridge. Would be nice if this match finishes before then.
One.
Yeah, it's a good shot by Robertson on the long red. First time we've really seen him go for a long shot in this match. Now for the brown. Oh, he's just got it. See, that was another risk he was making there.
Six. Thirteen. Fourteen.
Yeah, he puts the red. Robertson on 23. Murphy with no points yet in this frame. Nice long red shot there by Robertson into the top left pocket. In line with the blue. We've not seen Robertson at his best yet today. Could this be the frame that gets him going? He knows he had to start off well in this session.
$25. $26. 32. $33. $38.
Well, he's on a break of 38 now. So he popped the blue into the middle left pocket, then went into the reds.
Neil Robertson, 38.
Of course, you got the triple crown sewn on the waistcoat of Neil Robertson. Only very few players have got it on their waistcoat. It's to those that have all at least won the UK Championship, Masters and the World Championship at least the once. It's mad to think that Robertson's last World Championship was 13 years ago come May this year. With the form he's been on the last couple of seasons, you'd think he'll be up for it. I mean, last season he was that awesome at it. He had such an awesome season. He ended up finally getting a crucible 147, which he hadn't done until last year. Do let us know on the live chat page where you're watching the match from today. Be happy to give you a shout out. So Murphy playing safe maybe. Yeah. Robertson could still try and overcut this red if he tries to on the bottom cushion, but that won't be easy. It would require quite a bit of power. And he's going to play an undercut instead. Comes back towards the black. Gone back behind the brown, Neil Robertson. So, yep. Shaun Murphy back to the table. Tesham Sadiq asking why Matchroom is not showing the match. I imagine they're only allowed to show certain competitions in the snooker world. I'm not actually sure. That's a good placement on the black there. Pepe saying maybe Matchroom is not involved. Yeah, I don't think so. They do the Champions League snooker, don't they? Or do they call it Championship League snooker? So Murphy trying to claw back that 42-point lead from Neil Robertson. He's on 16 now. And the good thing is he's able to play with the black, so that helps him do it in fewer pockets. Gets the red back in line with the black this time. Imagine if he can turn this around and win the frame off Robertson again. He'd be just 2 away.
24.
But Murphy did say, I remember watching his interview, I think it was the Scottish Open, just before Christmas. I think that was the last tournament before the Christmas break, but I do remember Murphy saying he feels like he's really playing good snooker at the moment. And he did say that he felt as though he was, well, you could say probably good enough to win the UK Championship, but lost to Jack Lazowski. In his words, said that Jack Lazowski can't miss a single ball at the moment.
32.
He's just 10 behind now of Robertson.
33.
Pots the red to make it 9. He's playing well here, Murphy. He did say, I mean, before the Christmas break, the whole thing with the
40.
match fixing, he pretty much said. Oh, was it the English Open? Sorry, Pepe. I thought it was Scottish Open. Have they moved the Scottish Open then?
41.
Remember, I think it was last year they had the Scottish Open in Wales because of COVID, or they couldn't get the. No, it's because they couldn't get the venue for it in Glasgow or something like that. So that was a bit bizarre.
Forty-seven. 54. 55.
Oh, it's such a beautiful setup on the red.
61.
So, 34 remaining. 19 ahead. Oh, he's missed the green. No.
Shaun Murphy. 61.
Ooh. Again, that's Murphy. Should be sealing this frame. He did this in the... Was it the previous frame where... Well, he still won it, but... Oh, he's hit too much on the backspin, I think. Missed a simple shot, and he couldn't believe it. So 19 behind, 27 remaining. Just clear up here, Robertson, and he's won the frame. And he should do from here. But again, the pink is on the bottom cushion, which makes it tricky. Now for the green. Big shot here for Robertson. Oh, he's missed it as well. It seems to be a curse between the two. But for the Aussie, he's got it on the cushion. On the bottom left, which basically means that, well, it's not possible for Murphy. He could maybe try and double it, and I have a feeling he's going to try it. No, he's not. He's going to play it safe. Can't get it behind the black enough, though. No, he couldn't get anywhere near it behind the black. Again, though, not really potable here for Robertson. So Robertson's got that green. Still, the brown is doable, but that pink's on the bottom cushion, so how's he going to place it?
7.
Yeah, he's... Oh. So he's got it above the blue, the cue ball, and the pink's laying on the bottom cushion, so... What's he going to do with this? Wait, I just thought he's got the blue first. Completely forgot about the blue. He's popped the blue. Oh. This is a big shot coming up. This could be the frame winner right here. I know he'd still have to get the black, but this is a more trickier shot. It's somehow getting that pink in. I hate cushion shots. Has he got it? No, he hasn't. And that should be the frame for Murphy. Pop that in and he's won it. Oh, he's been given a lifeline, Murphy, to pretty much go 3 frames up. As I said, I don't like cushion shots. They are horrible. Even when I play pool or snooker, I just... Oh, they're just horrible. Well, Murphy's got it. Simple tap in. He won't go for the black since he's won the frame. So 4 frames to 1. Again, though, Murphy should have probably won that 5-10 minutes ago. But he's just 2 away now from beating the defending champion here at the Ali Pali. It's been a great match between the two, no doubt about it. But Neil Robertson yet again trying to steal these frames, not really playing the best of his snooker right now. Murphy, no doubt, the better player, hence why he's 4-1 up. I think the scoreline is about right. Well, looks like we're ready for the 6th frame.
Try to settle down, please. Frame 6.
But it's going to be Murphy to break. Still a few fans getting into their seats, which is causing a little delay for Murphy to take his break. But big frame this. Because you feel as though if Murphy wins this one, well, it's a simple scenario. Robertson has to win every frame going then, which mentally is a difficult one to win the final 5 frames. Yeah, Robertson really needs to get going now. Still the favourite to win on our poll, but of course a lot of these are probably votes for when Murphy had taken a healthy lead. Oh, Murphy trying to go for a long pot. He's been confident in doing that, but this time he misses it on the bottom left. Yeah. Completely missed that at the end. Oh, he's done it again, Robertson. Completely miscued it.
Neil
On the
Robertson.
black after potting the red. Just not his day at the moment. Pepe Pepper saying, I'll change my mind at 5-1. Completely missed. Well, he obviously hit the black, but he completely missed the target. Leaves Murphy for a red to go for here. Towards the bottom right pocket, and it gives him a chance to smash it into the reds. I think he's done alright. He's still got a chance to pot on the black. Yeah, he's got the black. Good shot there by Murphy.
8.
Then to the red bottom right pocket. Lines himself up with the black. Pots the black.
16.
Just to let you know, we've got more streaming later on today. We've got the
7.
Serie A on at 7:45 tonight. AC Milan versus AS Roma. Big game that. Milan trying to close the gap on Napoli. Defending champions AC Milan. That is, Napoli lost their first game of the season against Inter Milan the other night that we showed here on Let's Talk Sport. But you can join me at 7:45 for live commentary on that. Should be a good one. You never know what to expect when Jose Mourinho is the manager of one of the teams. Might get sent off again.
24. $25. $32. $33. $40.
Yeah, Murphy continuing on his form at the moment. Stephen asking, Jose is still managing? Yeah, he's the manager of AS Roma. He won the Europa Conference League with them last season. The only manager with all 3 European Cups, if you as in active cups, you could say.
46. $47. 5. $62.
So he's going for the red again. Yep, he's on 63. 5 reds left. Pepe saying looks like Robertson needs a new tip before he can think about winning. Then he's also said forget about match fixing, Robbo needs to fix his tip. Well, yeah, Shaun Murphy said in an interview last month at the English Open on Eurosport that anyone that gets caught cheating or fixing or whatever should be banned. I don't know if I can't remember. I think he meant for life, to be honest. But yeah, Shaun Murphy. I think when I last checked, I think he's in charge of the players. You know, he represents the players mainly. He's the main. He's in charge of all that. You have that in F1. You have someone in charge of. You have one of the drivers who speaks for the drivers.
77.
And I think Shaun Murphy does it for the players in snooker. Same with, I think it was Federer, Nadal and Djokovic for the men's players in the ATP. But looks like Murphy's going to be 1 frame away from winning this.
84.
It puts all the pressure on Robertson. Stephen says it's a 4-year ban for a first offence. Is it really 4 years? I'm trying to remember what happened to Higgins then, because he only got a few months, I think. I actually don't know what he got given. Pepe says, Murphy said for life. Yep, that's correct. He's just got the black now, Mr. Murphy. He's on a break of 80... No, he's on 92 now.
92.
The best he's had so far in this match is 98.
93.
The best he can get from this, the highest possible break, is a 135. Stephen says that the second offence should be life. Well, he's done a century break, Murphy. He's on 100. 1 final red on the table. Pots that. Does he? No, he's missed it. But he'll be delighted that he's won another frame. And he knows he just needs one more win to head to the next round of the Masters. 5-1, we could be into our final frame of the match here. Unless Neil Robertson decides to turn it up, because he really needs to. He's been very scrappy. And he's not been playing like a defending champion should. Stephen's saying that it should be a 4-year ban for a first offence, and then second offence should be life. I agree. I'm quite similar to what you're saying. I think if you've had only one, if you get done for your first offence, I think you should get a ban, but you should be allowed to return to the sport at some point. Just because, what was it? Just because they should learn from it. If they do it again, then they've had the chance. I do believe in second chances. So it's like, I remember I went to the World Athletics Championships in 2017, and it was at the Olympic Stadium in London. Basically, the stadium that hosted the London 2012 Olympics, and the opening and closing ceremonies were there. But I remember Justin Gatlin had been back for a few years after he was caught cheating with a drug not a drug overdose. It was a drugs ban. He took something he shouldn't have been taking. That was performance enhanced drug or whatever. But looks like Robertson's just about to break for this 7th frame. But
Neil Robertson to break.
what was I saying? But yeah, But yeah, Justin Gatlin won the race against Usain Bolt in the 100 metres, and Usain Bolt finished third at the end, and there was all sorts of boos in the stadiums, and I booed. I was the same. I wanted Usain Bolt to win, but yeah, it was pretty bad. But, and in all fairness to Usain Bolt, he defended Gatlin. I think he pretty much said that, yes, he served his punishment. He's not doing it anymore. I agree. I agree. At the end of the day, if Justin Gatlin is given an opportunity to come back to perform, then screw it. Forget your critics. If you're allowed to come back, you're not doing anything wrong. You may not be the most favourable athlete out there, but what else are you going to do? This is what they build themselves for. So, is this the frame that Robertson concedes again and goes out as defending champion? Be some win this for Murphy, and to win, if he can win this at 6-1, that's a statement for this week. Robertson just plays a safety, replaces the brown from its spot. Stephen saying Jeff Stirling not going to be happy today. Hartlepool are 3-0 down against Stoke City. Yep, that Stoke City look like they're through to the next round. Pepe saying, turns out I can't change my poll answer. No, you can't. Which makes sense. 64% Robertson. Murphy getting a bit more towards him now at 36%. Oh, what a shot from Robertson. Brilliant. First ball in. Went into the pack of reds, and one of the reds came out of it and went straight into the bottom right pocket. It's a bit more like it from the thunder from down under. Smashes the brown into the top left pocket. But he knows, doesn't have to keep looking at the scoreline. He knows that if he's going to somehow stay in the Masters for this year, he's going to have to win every frame. That means he has to win 5 in a row, which is a big ask. Yeah, good part. Oh no, he's hit it. He's hit the cushion. Missed the red there, Robertson. Oh, I was on a break of 13. Again, just not getting himself going, is he?
One. Six. Seven.
Sorry, Murphy. I think he's got the black next here. Yep, he's got that.
14.
Remember to subscribe to the channel, folks. If you're new, click that subscribe button. We're close to 11,000 subscribers. Be a great way to start off the new year by reaching that.
Shaun Murphy.
We're just 7 subscribers away from reaching 10,900. So do help us get there before the end of the stream. This could be our last frame of the match. Murphy leading by a point at 14-13. Stephen asking, shall I run through the FA Cup scores? I mean, to be honest, I've got it in front of me if you want me to go through it. But at the moment, let's focus on this snooker match. But yeah, Leeds saving themselves from defeat at Cardiff 2-2. It's ended there. And Walsall have scored on the last kick of the game, it looks like. 95th minute penalty against Stockport. Oh, has Murphy got the red? Yes, he has. Ooh. He needed confirmation from the ref there if it had touched it, but I could see it from where I was. Saves himself from giving away 4 points to Robertson. Just a tap on the red across from Robertson there. I wonder if this could end up being a re-rack. We'll see. Robertson going for a red into the bottom cushion. Has he left Robertson with anything? So a bit of safety play between the two. I'm not going to lie, I wouldn't mind seeing Murphy win this frame, because then I could sit and watch the start of the Chelsea-Man City game, which is in less than half an hour. Pepe saying that he's playing some Cyberpunk 2077 at the moment. Wasn't that the game that was famous for, like, when it first came out, it had all sorts of problems, like glitches and stuff like that? I've never played it. I've been playing Mafia, as in the very first Mafia that they remade. Oh, what a safety shot by Robertson. Right behind the yellow. No red in vision for Murphy. He's going to have to rely on a bit of luck here. Big moment of the frame. It's not just getting to the red, it's also make sure he doesn't set up Robertson to start maybe a break. Stephen saying, I think every major release is like that now. It's pretty bad though, isn't it? I remember, at least back when it was PS3 and Xbox 360, you had games that would change its release date if they were having problems with it still. So at least, okay, you had to wait a bit longer, but at least you knew you were going to get a fully finished game, maybe. Oh, Murphy, what's he done? Bad shot. As he let it's as you can hear the referee, it's a foul and a miss. So that's 4 points for Robertson. That's him on 21. 7 ahead of Murphy. And as you'd expect, there's no reds for Robertson to go for, so he'll make Murphy go for it again.
Neil Robertson, 4.
Another foul there by Murphy.
One. Green ball. Four.
Oh, good shot on the red by Robertson. So it's 16 ahead. 8 reds left. Pepe saying gonna take a cold shower, excuse me. Bit random. You might miss the ending here, mate. This might be the last frame. So if you don't come back before the stream's over, good to see you, Pepe.
Eleven.
Oh, so he's popped the black, but is that red towards the bottom right left pocket a problem?
18. Neil Robertson. 18.
Alexander saying if he does the shower like me, he'll be back in 3 minutes. I was going to say, especially if it's a cold shower. I won't want to be in a cold shower. Why do people do cold showers? Oh, Robertson. Tough angle on the red there. Tried to go for the middle left pocket. Brings Murphy back to the table, who is 29 behind. Nice straight shot, nice and smooth by Murphy. Who knows, could that have been Robertson's last visit to the table in this Masters Championship. Murphy going for the black. Nice.
8. Nine.
Murphy's pot success at the moment is 94%. Long pot success 80%.
16.
And his rest pot success 89%, which is pretty
Seven.
decent. Well, no, so that's rest. Yeah, no, yeah. He's missed the black,
Shaun Murphy.
but
17.
he's obviously a bit annoyed, maybe, because he's still 12 points behind, but I don't think he's really left any reds here for Robertson.
Just to be done. Foul and miss. Neil Robertson. 7.
Wow,
Number
7
3.
points for Neil Robertson.
Yeah.
Murphy couldn't get it to the reds, and he tapped the black. Robertson doing what he can to still keep this match alive. 19 points ahead. This time Murphy does get into the reds. It was a good shot as well.
No, it's gone. It's gone.
Alex asking, is there safety going on? There is. Neil Robertson just took his go, tapped the reds. So there's 4 reds. next to the pink. The black's just underneath all four reds, and there's a red on its own towards the top table, which Murphy's just gone for. Not to... Oh, he might have just potted it. Oh, and because of that, it got kicked out of the pocket at the end. He might just have given Robertson... Ooh, there's the yellow's in the way. Only just a smidgen, though. Robertson looking at the possibilities. From his reaction, he doesn't seem convinced by it, though. I think he knows that any risks he takes now, it could be game over. Remember, Murphy's 4 frames ahead. He's got plenty of risk that he can go for. And he pots that red.
One. Brown ball. Neil Robertson. 1.
It's now time for Shaun Murphy again. He's looking at... Is it 3 reds there, or is it... Yeah, no, there's 2 reds that line up together that he could try and go for the bottom right pocket. Go on, Shaun, entertain us. Go for it. I think he might as well. He's about to approach it. Oh, he's potted it. Brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant. It sums up his afternoon for Shaun Murphy.
1.
I think because he's got the cue ball on the top cushion now. Would he go for that yellow? There's a yellow that it's still in its spot on the edge of the D. Yep, and he's just nominated yellow ball, so he's going to go for the middle left pocket. No, he's going to play it safe.
Shaun Murphy. 1.
I don't know why he didn't just go for it. He's got nothing to lose. He's 4 frames ahead. Robertson, what was he doing with that red? Yeah, good safety. Robertson tried to go for the red towards the top right. Just a little bit wide. He was happy to take the risk on because he hasn't set Murphy up for any reds here. You just wonder who. I mean, maybe Murphy is more up for it longer frames than Robertson, if this match tells us anything. But it's like playing into Selby's tactics, which Selby's happy to play 50 minutes for a frame as long as he gets the win, and normally he would.
One.
So still 20 separating them. Taps the pink.
One.
Is it a touching ball, ref? Nope. He didn't say anything.
Foul. And a miss. Neil Robertson 4 and the free ball.
Yeah. Robertson probably going to start running away with this now. Just 2 reds left. $24 ahead. He's going to go for this yellow. Oh, I think he's just missed it. He has. But again, I don't think he's given Murphy a red to pot, really. Another tight shot from Robertson, and he could not get it. Murphy leaves the cue ball on the bottom cushion. Pepe going, this frame is still going, yep. Returned from its cold shower. Not much going on, just mainly safety play. Great shot on the red by Murphy. Of course, still behind by 23. That was a great pot on the red. I think he looked at that and thought, if I don't get this in, I've lost the frame. He's got a simple yellow that he could pot, but there's more points if he goes for the blue. But he's got to think about that red, the one final red on the table, which is on the top right cushion, literally just above the middle right pocket. How's he going to do this? I think he's going to have to tap the yellow into the middle right pocket, then have the cue ball probably just beneath the red, to then pretty much go for a cushion shot and get it into the top right. That's what I'm thinking, but he's the player. He knows what he's got to do. Did he just? I heard him nominate the ball. I'd imagine it was it green he's going for. No, he's playing safe. It's quite a good safety shot though, I guess.
Shaun Murphy.
He's played it just beneath the yellow. So Robertson will need to use maybe the cushion. He's going to rely on the edge of the pocket here. And he does tap the red. I know there's a lot of applause for that, but I think that was obvious. It was just... I think Murphy always had it tricky once he potted that red in. If you haven't yet, folks, do subscribe to the channel to keep yourself up to date with our future videos. It's your support that keeps the channel alive. Just over 100 off 11,000 subscribers. Robertson going for a smash and grab there on the red. What a what a safety shot. It's hard to describe it, but my word, it was good to watch. At first the cue ball was in the position he wanted it, then the yellow and the green clash in front of the cue ball, but still the yellow ball hovers in front of the cue ball for Murphy to still have to somehow get out of it. Murphy's missed the red.
Foul and a miss.
And I think really this should be where Robertson's got to win the frame. .27 ahead. Misses the red completely, Robertson. It's just not... It really hasn't been his day. And he set up the red for Murphy. Towards the top left pocket. Should pot it. Poor long pot attempt by Robertson there. Good shot by Murphy. You can definitely rely on him this afternoon. Gets the green. So 27 remaining on the table with 23 points the difference between Neil Robertson and Murphy. On to the colours now. Nice pot on the yellow.
6.
Oh, he's missed the green. Murphy could have got the frame one in that visit, but he's missed the green. That could be it, as in for Murphy. I think he'll have to fight another frame here.
Free.
And Robertson gets the green. Yeah, he's 24 ahead, 22 remaining. We've got one more frame. in this, I'd say. And he's playing it safe with the brown. Why didn't he just try and pot it? What's he missing out on? I think that's the only concern I've got with certain snooker players. That there's a lot of them that just aren't like Ronnie. You know. A lot of them just don't go for it. Good pot on the brown by Robertson. And that's a long pot success we haven't seen from Robertson yet.
Neil Robertson, 4.
Well, Murphy's not conceding yet. He's behind by 28. There's only 18 left on the table. Not really sure what Murphy's trying to get out of this. Save your energy, put it in for the next frame. And he's left it for Robertson to pot anyway. Trying to go for the pink, he misses it. But Murphy does concede the frame. So only the second time Robertson has won a frame this afternoon. Stays in the match. Because Murphy still just one away from winning the whole match. But we're going to get at least one more frame. So 8th frame to come. Don't go anywhere, folks. All I can say is if Robertson can somehow pick up the next 2 frames, it then starts to get a bit nerve-wracking for Mr. Murphy. But again, Robertson not at his best, but he did what he could do. He did what he had to do to try and win that frame. It could have gone either way. But here we are with one more frame to go at least. I'll be right back, folks. I just need the toilet. Well, I'm back, and so is Robertson as he's just had his toilet break. It's almost as if we're both in sync. I've also got the Man City Chelsea game on in the background. It's just about reached 10 minutes there. It's still goalless. But Murphy to break. Remember, he's one frame away from heading to the next round. Robertson needs to win every frame available to turn it around and win 6-5 and to avoid going out as defending champion in his first match back at the Ali Pali. I'm just not used to saying Alexandra Palace. I'm just used to saying Ali Pali. Oh, he's missed the red, Murphy. Is it going to creep behind the yellow? Oh, yeah, just goes a bit beyond the yellow. Robertson with another long putt. We're starting to see a number of those now. It's a bit more like it. Better late than never. Next up, the blue. Smashes that in, goes into the reds. Ooh, is there? There might be one red possible here. Actually, there might be two. There's one at the lowest part of the table, which he looks like he's going to go for that. It looks like, from what I'm seeing, it's potable.
Seven.
So he's on a break of 12. Erling Haaland on the bench, it looks like, for this game.
13.
Robertson with the pot. Is he picking up his snooker at the right time all of a sudden? Had a scrappy last frame to win it, but he's playing with a bit of flow maybe. He's got the pink in. Problem is that pink going to get in the way of the red? No, no. Just about right from the Aussie in terms of the positioning. Folks, we're just 2 subscribers away from reaching 10,900 subscribers. Do click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Really appreciate it. Let's get those 2 subscribers, or even more than that if we can, before the end of this match.
25. $26.
Taco G asking, bro, show me the match. I can't show you it just because of the whole, what do you call it? I don't have the rights to do that. Always YouTube would block me, so the best we could do is give you live commentary. It does say in the title of the video that it's a watch along.
28.
So apparently the match time is coming up to 3 hours. He's just popped the red there, Robertson.
29.
His rest pot success goes up to 83%. Stephen says 3 hours. Sheesh.
Thirty-one.
Stephen asks, you know how many games of 9-ball you could get in with 3 hours? Do tell.
Thirty-eight. 39. 45. 46. 51. 52. 58. 59. 64.
What a frame this is by Robson. This is by far the best frame he's had in the match.
65. 71. 72. 78. '84. Foul. Shaun Murphy 7. Neil Robertson.
Well,
84.
he's won the frame there, Robertson. It's now 5-3. He's just 2 off the gap from closing the gap. Still has a lot to do, Robertson, but he's looking good. But a bit more like it from him, a bit more flow there. Not making many mistakes. Don't think he made any mistakes in that frame, to be honest.
Thank you. Take your seats, please. Thank you. The 9th frame. Neil Robertson to break.
Well, here we go then. Frame 9. Robertson with the break there. I've noticed City have scored. Mahrez again scored against Chelsea, just like he did earlier this week at Stamford Bridge. Stephen saying he's not sure how many games of 9-ball you'd get in 3 hours, but he says it'd probably be a couple of dozen. Oh, Murphy again. He's Missed another long pot. All of a sudden, the tables have changed, hasn't it, between these two?
One.
Gets the black. Now on 8, Robertson. All of a sudden, like I said, if he could somehow get it to one frame between the two of them, it's Murphy will feel the pressure.
Nine.
Stephen says that it's 2 hours until the next snooker match. I hope it doesn't go on till then. We've got another stream at 7:45 tonight, which is the AC Milan Roma game that I'm commentating on. So do make sure you join me for that, for any of you football fans out there, especially Milan or Roma fans. But the way this frame is starting, Robertson's off to a good start.
Twenty four.
Oh, good pot on the red. He's now on 32.
$33.
Stephen asking if there's any chance of a 147. Yeah, I think he's pot every black and red so far, hasn't he, in each of his shots? Well, he's on 41. Should pot another black here. Murphy must really start to think that if he ever gets another chance on the table, he's got to try and win another frame. All of a sudden, it feels like a long time ago.
48.
Alexander joking that Robertson not off to a good start to this match early on is because of saying it has been the jet lag.
49.
I don't even know. I think Robertson's residency is in the UK. I actually think he lives here all the time. I might be wrong, but I don't think he... Well, during the season, I'm sure he's in England all the time. It's the place to be.
$56.
great pot on the red. Because he went into the pack of reds, a few opened out, and one of them went into the bottom right pocket, and I think he meant that as well. Yeah, good shot. Not easy, not the best placement on the black though. Tight chance on the black. Missed it. Oh no, he's got it. I should not predict before it goes in the future. Brilliant
64.
pot. It did hit a bit of the cushion on the way, but it wasn't enough to keep the ball out.
65.
But this is, you can tell from the crowd, they want to see an evenly match between these two, and we're starting to slowly see that now. Murphy's been away from the table for a while, not just in this frame, but the last frame. And look what's happened. He's potentially going to go one frame behind Murphy after being 5-1 down.
72.
So 72 ahead, 75 remaining. 5 reds left on the table after potting that. Now the black. He can still do a 147, by the way, folks. .147 in snooker is definitely a bucket list, isn't it? That and a 9 daughter.
81.
Break of 81. Now the black. Yep, that should be okay on the red again.
88.
Oh, could we see it at 147? It's some way to show that you're back. Bit of a cough there from Robertson. Hopefully he's not got a bug or anything like that. Oh, he smashes that red into the top left pocket. He's now on 89, just 11 off the century break. He hasn't had a century break in this match so far. Pots another black. 3 reds still to go, but they're all over the table. 2 of them are on the top half of the table. 1 near the top left pocket and 1 to the right on the near the top right pocket. And then he's got this red here currently that he's going to go for the bottom right pocket.
97.
He's won the frame, so he's clearly going to go for it. 97. So this to get at least a century break if he pots this black. And to keep the 147 dream going. Stephen says unless you're Ronnie, in which case you deliberately don't go for the 147 unless there's money on it. Yeah, the famous, was it 146? He did, which I didn't even know you, well, I guess it is kind of possible, but yeah. I'm not sure what the 147 prize money is at this tournament. Well, he's just pot the black again. So a century break from Mr. Robertson, his first of the match and the tournament. Oh, he's missed the red. That's a shame. At least he got the century break. The 147 was there, but those 2 reds being completely out of place always look tricky. But the bigger picture is that Neil Robertson is just 1 frame behind Shaun Murphy. So all to play for now. 2 frames left. Will we go to a final frame decider? Tell you what, for those who said Robertson to win the match on our poll, I think earlier some of you wanted to take that vote out when he was 5-1 down, but I'm sure some of you are pretty happy to keep that there. I'm not saying Robertson's going to win, but he's definitely in for a shot now.
Deepest to strip? Okay, no problem, yeah. Take the channel down, please. Frame 10. Shaun Murphy to break.
I've just noticed that City are 2-0 up now against Chelsea.
Maybe just ask you to lower down the volume of your earpieces a bit. Thank you.
Only 36 minutes gone. So Murphy with the break. Only one red out of its pack, that's towards the left, above the pink. Robertson coughing again. Oh, he's having to step away from the table and cough away. Get it out. Well, it looks as though there won't be much time between this stream and the next stream that we've got at 7:45 p.m. this evening, which is some live football commentary for you here on Let's Talk Sport. From myself, that is AC Milan versus AS Roma. Looking forward to that. I'm just trying to check the Serie A table actually. They're currently goalless. I think Napoli, as in Napoli this is. It's only 8 minutes in, they're away at Sampdoria. So Murphy, we haven't seen him on the table for a while, and he's missed the long pot red again. It's not with him at the moment, and he knows Robertson's back to his best at the moment.
One.
Pots the blue, breaks up the reds. Robertson, he couldn't do it again, could he?
6. Seven.
He's pot the red.
13.
Now for the blue. So on 18. But it just shows, doesn't it? You know, Murphy cold
18.
at the moment on that table. Because he hasn't had any flow going for a while, he's in trouble. I've now noticed that Chelsea are 3-0 down. Foden's just scored with 7 minutes left on the clock. For first half, at least.
90.
Oh, just one subscriber away now, folks, from 10,900. Stephen saying, give that Robertson some water because he can't stop coughing.
26.
It's almost as if it might be doing him the world of good if he continues playing like this. And he's pot the red.
27.
Well, if he wins this frame, it's back. It's neck and neck. Our very own Seb True, about a year or so ago, did a snooker stream where Robertson, I think, was in this similar position where if he didn't win every frame, I think he was 4 or 5 frames behind John Higgins in a final. I think it was the Players' Championship. And basically, he won every frame to take it off
35.
John Higgins, and he might just do it here. Poor Seb thought he was done early. He was going to finish early for the night. Oh, he's missed the blue. Robertson,
35.
35. Still 106 left on the table. Now Murphy just needs to pot a few balls here just to get his confidence going again.
One.
So the red is in.
Pink ball.
Oh, good smash on the pink.
Seven. Eight.
It's more like it from Murphy. Now set up with the black.
23. Twenty-four. 31. 32. 39. 40.
The red is in. So Murphy's leading the frame. We haven't said that in a while. Only 5 ahead. 58 left on the table. And he's just pot the black, but his positioning's a bit questionable. Unless he's just got it a bit
47.
Above the pink. Fifty-four. Oh, and he's missed the red. Oh, it's not gone in.
Shaun Murphy, 54.
Every time you think Murphy's going to run away with a frame, he ends up bottling it again. Robertson given a lifeline as he still coughs away. Gets the red in. Oh! Robertson hit the blue, missed it, but then the blue he hit the blue so hard the blue nearly came and hit him in the arm where he was still laying on the table when he took his shot. But Murphy back. Could he settle it here? 35 remaining, 18 ahead.
1.
And the red's in. That was a tight one. That was the last red of the table. Just the colours to go. The yellow's in its spot. The brown just above its original spot. The green's in its usual place. Blue just underneath the yellow. It's going to go for the yellow. I'm not sure. Is he going to play safe again?
3.
It's been a lot of safety from Murphy in this match, but I feel like he could still take these on. Surely not. He's going to pot it. Yeah, I was going to say. Well, Robertson nearly completed the comeback. And that looks like that could be the match-winning pot there. The green from Murphy. Now the brown. He gets that. Well, it looks as though it's going to come to the end. Murphy was 5-1 up. Looks as though he's going to settle this at 6-4 to head to the next round.
17.
Gets the blue. 2 balls remaining. And he'll lead and win this match by 2 frames. Surely he'll give the black a go. No, he won't. He'll leave it. And he'll shake hands with Robertson. And it's a good win for Shaun Murphy, that is, against the number 1. Fantastic win. But it has ended with Neil Robertson being the loser. So the defending champion is already out within the first round, within the first match of the tournament. And it's Shaun Murphy who wins the match by 6 frames to 4. It was all Murphy up until it got to 5-1, but then he just couldn't get the pots correct, and then Neil Robertson was started to finally play the snooker that we're used to seeing from the Aussie. But then in that final frame just then, he couldn't do it when he was starting to get a break going, and it is Shaun Murphy that wins. So anyway, I think we're going to wrap it up here, folks. Thanks very much for watching this afternoon. We've been on for the last 4.5 hours, so it's been a long match, but it was a good match to watch. But if you enjoyed it, do give us a subscribe and a like. So subscribe to Let's Talk Sport, give us a like, and we'll be back in just a few hours' time, in just over 2 hours' time, that is, at 7:45 kickoff for AC Milan versus AS Roma. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a few hours for that. Until then, it's goodbye and see you soon.